Go back. Yeah, go back.
There it is.
That's it. That's it.
Or did 3 brought me in, but it's all good.
It must be so nice for Jordan to kick out to open teammates in the green.
I'll switch to your spot.
There it is.
Good ball movement.
Let's go, Danny.
Let's go.
Danny the GOAT.
There you go. Fire that.
Good shot.
That's it.
The green bean.
Good shot.
Kick left corner.
Let's go. Good shot.
Yes.
Let's go.
What a shot. What a shot.
Deadeye, 16-8. Let's go. Good defense. Oh.
That's good defense.
I like that defense, though, Megan.
Yep. Yep. I like that.
Can't miss.
She's on fire.
Stay left, Danny. Oh.
Okay.
Hit me.
There it is. Oh, that's a dunk. That's a dunk.
Oh.
2014.
Nice.
Let's go, Megan.
Starting at power forward, standing 6'8", number 7, Christian Wood. At the shooting guard, standing 6'5".
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. So the New York starting 5. Morant is out there with Thomas. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's DeRozan in at small forward. And for Boston, Wood out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard. You know, both these sides' doors are very stout on the defensive end. Scoring might be tough to come by.
Well, you have 2 coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number 1, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
Wood against Johnson. Wood kicks to VanVleet. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by New York. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
You know what? At the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Brook Lopez. Leonard, the pass to Wood. Good D by Lopez. And Morant's got the ball here for New York. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And in this matchup, last season, not one of the games went their way.
Now here's VanVleet. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Leonard finds VanVleet. Here's Wood. Lets it go with a 3. Goes back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one's on Morant.
Well, Fred VanVleet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
Well, they don't make many guards, do they, Doris? As fiery as Fred VanVleet.
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred VanVleet.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by John Morant. And it's Leonard missing.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater.
Now, how about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
VanVleet kicks to Leonard. Outside, Towns. VanVleet outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And Towns the bucket on the assist from VanVleet.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
Morant looking around. There's Lopez with the 3. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 1. This is it to Leonard. Drills the elbow jumper.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Morant outside. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
It's good from long range.
VanVleet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Morant with it. Last game out, he had 40 points. Shoots from the baseline, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
You know, in the face of good defense, DeMar DeRozan never gets sped up. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected, and his focus makes that an easy shot.
Here's Reeves. 8 points his last outing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Morant against VanVleet. Morant passes to DeRozan. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Count that one from VanVleet. VanVleet's got 7 points.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. You know, Doris, at this time of the season, coaches of struggling teams may start to feel a little bit of heat. And as you and I know, that can be a distraction.
Kevin, losing is hard, even when it's expected. It's hard for the players, for the staff, and for the fans. So many times it's about the expectation. Is a team underperforming? Then an owner can start to get antsy.
Headed to the floor right now, and it's Celtics.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Substitution on the
Now
court.
we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Celtics. They're right now in the 8th spot in the conference here in the early part of the season. And, of course, there's the Knicks, a game and a half out.
And seeing where the Celtics are, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Line for one.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Rose dishes to Brooks. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Brooks. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Anthony finds LeVert. Here's Ryan. Jacks up a three. Eubanks grabs the miss. LeVert against Curry. Rose passes to Curry. Pass to Eubanks. 13 feet away. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The pass to LeVert. Back to Anthony. New York moving it around.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Passes to Zubac. Over Eubanks. And the dunk by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Curry against LeVert. Curry looking it over. Two on the clock. Knocked away. Stolen by LeVert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
First personal foul.
Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. Third spot, the Celtics.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player.
Taking 2 shots.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
He misses the free throw.
To me, Karis LeVert has tons of upside. This is a 6'7" guard with an outstanding skill set.
No luck that time either. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Curry. Rebounded by Anthony.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Batum passes to Ryan. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And a missed layup.
You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Curry can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 3. LeVert finds Anthony. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Just 4 to shoot. From the baseline. Count it. Good.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Here's Rose. Still scoreless. Puts it up. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And the Celtics lead by 3. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in front, up 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 3-point game. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Wood. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's VanVleet. Following the miss by Brook Lopez.
You love how much edge Fred VanVleet plays with. This guy is undersized. He's on the interior. He says, I'm still going to score it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. As a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter. Actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Good from Morant. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Leonard kicks to Wood. No good on the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Towns.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
VanVleet attacking. Pass to Wood. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Now Morant. 6 points for him. New York, no good that time either. Here's Leonard. Johnson with the rebound.
A contested mid-range shot can't be what they were looking for there.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
Now here's Lopez. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan. And that one off the back of the rim and in. DeRozan's got 6.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick and roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Van Vliet finds Towns, good on the bucket, and the Celtics lead by 3.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A moment here now to see the numbers for John Morant. Here's Morant. He has 6. Lobbed up there for Lopez.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Morant against Van Vliet. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Van Vliet outside. From outside the arc. No good. New York trailing. Outside Thomas. He kicks it to Morant. On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Leonard. Shoots over Leonard. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game, DeMar DeRozan, getting to work.
Morant against Van Vliet. For 3. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you have got to have some grit on the backboards. Christian Wood fights for that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
And New York making a change here. Batum's checked in.
But Christian Wood, a guy that we know is a 3-level scorer. It's what earns him minutes on the floor.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 2. And DeRozan kicks to Johnson. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
And Vliet on the wing. There's the pass to Towns. Over Batum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
One thing Nicholas Batum has shown Doris throughout his career is his versatility.
Kevin, you love guys who are willing to take on a number of different roles and have the skill set to go ahead and execute. Batum, a guy who played 3 different positions over the course of his decade plus in the NBA, a truly selfless player.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Rose in for Fred VanVleet. Zubac is checked in for New York. Karis LeVert comes in for Cameron Thomas. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Here's Reeves, and count it from 19 feet away. Reeves has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The 3 from Morant. And Boston with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
A pull-up, and the Knicks miss again. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Reeves. Passes it to Towns. Now the dish to Rose. Driving inside. A break even by modern big man standards. Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the 3.
Yeah, and the only center to win a 3-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for the Celtics. Seth Curry comes in for Austin Reeves. And Towns drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Ryan. Brooks covering. Ryan with the bucket.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Brooks outside. Outside, Green. Kicks it to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rose. Rebounded by Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the
For
fourth.
New York, they've got exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Pass to Batum, and here is Zubac. Pass to Ryan. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
To the inside. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by LeVert. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Curry, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Anthony, the pass to LeVert. Anthony against Rose. Anthony left side. LeVert kicks to Anthony. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
3 points.
Anthony's got 5 points so far.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Now the pass to Green. Now Towns. Zubac defending. Here's Curry. Great D that time from LeVert.
and he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Makes it off the glass. Anthony's got the lead up to 4 now for New York.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. After a slow start, they turned up in the second quarter, going into the half with a 4-point lead. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Knicks.
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow, very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against, at least not tonight.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
Well, I'll tell you what I saw in the first half, Ernie. 3 things. Soft defense, not enough pressure, but they can still win this game. They need to ramp it up. Is that 2 or 3? Doesn't matter. You understand, Ernie.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. On the court for the Knicks, Thomas is out there with Morant. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Johnson, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. And here's Leonard. Nice D from DeRozan. VanVleet against Morant. Rebound, Boston.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from VanVleet.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Here's Lopez. Towns with the defensive effort. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The Knicks shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 8 points.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's VanVleet. 12 points for him.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Passes it to VanVleet. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The wide open look here for Wood. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, we talk about the offensive prowess of DeMar DeRozan. Clever use of the up fake and gets him to draw the foul. Nicely done.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Celtics. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The 15-footer, that falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. New York takes timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Celtics, youth next team.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Knicks.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Wood against Johnson. Now here's Morant. He's got 8. Outside DeRozan. Puts it up from 15. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. DeRozan's got the lead up to 4 now for New York. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Leonard with the ball. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Thomas. Reeves with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And the first one drops.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
LeVert's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And so Morant will bring it up for New York. The lead is 2. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Good pass to Leonard. Van Vliet with it. Lock at 6.
A moment now to see the numbers for Morant. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will. Second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. The first free throw is good.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred VanVleet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Green, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Curry comes in for Leonard. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Austin Reeves. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Green. No scoring in this one. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now Morant. 12 points for him. That's Durant. The tray. And Boston with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Curry. And it's all evened up. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior. He will finish shots.
LeVert. Johnson, a wide open look. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Curry. Down low, outside Rose. Shoots over LeVert. Rose can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Inside, Lopez finds Morant, and that one is good.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
One shot. They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That's good from Morant. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Pass to Rose. Six to shoot. Morant with some nice D.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same. Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Van Vliet passes to Rhodes. They need this. He lays it in.
How about the clever move by Rhodes? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 14. Here's Wood. Over Johnson. Wood can't hit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. And now it's a 10-point Knicks lead. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the pass to Leonard. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
And it's Morant missing. Left side, Leonard. Second shot opportunity. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Van Vliet. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for New York. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Christian Wood is out there with Towns. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Reeves. Wood kicks to Leonard. Bucket is good.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Morant. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss. Van Vliet's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Reeves. Van Vliet outside. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
They get it back. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Reeves. Van Vliet outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one's on Morant.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred Van Vliet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
Fred Van Vliet.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. New York York leading by 3. Morant, right side. Rebound, Boston. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Johnson. The 3 from Morant. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Morant's got 24.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Pass to Reeves. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Thomas grabs the rebound. And so Thomas will bring it up for New York. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Fred Van Vliet picks one up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Morant.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Here's Reeves. Count the basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Morant against Van Vliet.
Morant. And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Outside Leonard. Over DeRozan. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Thomas. Reeves with the rebound.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Now here's Morant. He kicks it to Lopez. 13 feet away. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teacher.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And here is Van Vliet. Driving in. It's rebounded by New York. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
It has been years and years of productivity for DeMar DeRozan on the offensive end. This guy is just so crafty.
He's guarded by Thomas, and it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. It's his 3rd foul of the game. Derrick Rose is checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Knicks. Now here's Rose. Four on the clock. That one, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
DeRozan finds LeVert. Takes it inside. Rebound, Boston. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. The pass to Rose. Back to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timeout call, the Celtics.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Leonard. Count it. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
New York calls timeout.
Entertainment, everyone. Give them a hand.
On defense, the Celtics. Down low. Johnson kicks to Morant. He takes it in, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming the shot at the rim.
2 minutes.
Now here's Rose. Passes to Leonard. Shoots over to Rosa. And it's Leonard missing.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just his call there.
And DeRozan, the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Rose against Morant. Leonard dishes to Towns. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. And Towns drops them both. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. And Morant's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to LeVert. Back to Morant. The 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Knicks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Reeves. LeVert defending. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morant right side. And Morant throws it down.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Rose, that's good.
And this is where, to me, Derrick Rose is really lethal. He has that explosive dribble move and can pull up on a dime.
LeVert with it. So it's New York picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
It's your girl, that girl Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts or get some hoops in, you know where to find me. I'll see you guys out there.
What's going on, 2K community? I am super excited for this summer. We're gonna be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I wanna see you guys.
Yo, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Demi. And if I had to pick the highlights so far in NBA 2K24, it definitely
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA, the starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Zion Williamson. Jonathan Isaac is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Barrett in at the 2. And for the Suns, Terry Rozier is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Wembanyama, then there's Kevon Looney, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Now here's Sexton. Down low. Here's Barrett. And the layup is good off the glass.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Rozier with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And here are the Suns now, after the basket by Memphis. Here's Bane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal
RJ,
foul.
you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say, he plays like he's been slighted. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Barrett. Over Bane. That one rolls around and rims out.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Sexton up top, hounded by Rozier. Barrett against Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Rozier outside. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Sexton against Rozier. Now Sexton. Shoots over Rozier. Sexton misses. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Sexton. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Green. Back to Rozier. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Timeout called. Memphis. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
A look at some numbers for Desmond Bane. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Sexton. Barrett into the lane. Over Bane. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And we're starting to see some fire from Barrett. A tremendous sign for this team.
And here's Rozier. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Some solid defense from Sexton.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Isaac, the pass to Sexton. Pass to Barrett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Terry Rozier picks one up.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
Barrett drops them both. And it's the Suns with the ball. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Sexton. Outside Barrett. On the wing, Isaac. They grab their own miss. Jordan with the bucket.
Not afraid at all to get physical. Jordan finds the shot. So essential for a big to be able to work through contact.
Rozier against Sexton. And they call an illegal screen here.
Screen violation.
Over the last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, nice D from Rozier.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Outside, Green. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's foul #2 for him.
Now the question is, do you leave him in? A third foul this early could spell trouble.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Powell, he's checked in for Looney. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Green. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Schroeder in for Rozier. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Noel, he's checked in for Jordan. Eason comes in for Isaac. Powell, he's checked in for Barrett. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Sexton. And the ball out of play, the Grizzlies will have it. Martin, he's checked in for the Suns. Thompson, he's checked in for Memphis. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Now here's Schroeder. Martin outside. Clock at 4. Outside Schroeder. A shot to stop the run. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Phoenix, they need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Finds Martin. Here's Schroeder.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, BA. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Free throw's good for Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And both free throws good for Fox. We've got 1:48 left in the opening quarter. Here's Schroeder. No points yet. To the paint. Here's Martin. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Fox. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Powell. And another miss by Memphis.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Knocked away, and it's stolen by Noel. Johnson against Powell. Thompson outside. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Pass to Schroeder. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's the teardrop. That shot is off. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 7-point differential. Some solid defense from Martin.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Johnson against Powell. The shot by Johnson, no good. Here's Easton.
The buzzer! How you finish a quarter. Wow. You play to the buzzer.
10.
You never know what's going to happen.
20.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies earning this break in the action, up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Kevon Looney is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." BA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Rozier. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. Stolen by Bane. And the Suns pushing it up now. Second shot opportunity. And it's Wembanyama laying it in. Wembanyama's got 6.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Pass to Barrett. Inside, Eason. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Give him 8 points now.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Sexton against Rozier. Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Knocked loose. Outside Barrett. Outside Sexton. Over Rozier. It's blocked. Bain against Barrett. To the inside. Green, the pass to Rozier. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
I love how persistent Rozier is, not allowing the D to alter his shot with the contact.
Sexton finds Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
That free throw, no good.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside, Green. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The 3 from Bain. Fires in the triple. Bain's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Rozier against Sexton. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Williamson. Outside Barrett. 5 on the clock. It's good.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Don Pinder.
And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Williamson as the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting. And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
First one falls for him. Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Sexton. Shoots over Rozier. And they recover it. Pass to Williamson. On the wing, Isaac. Offline with a three.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wembanyama, pass to Bain. Now Rozier, checked by Sexton. Rozier against Sexton, just 4 to shoot. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Barrett.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Rozier outside. Poke loose. Gets stolen by Isaac. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Phoenix making some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Looney. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Johnson in for Desmond Bain. Powell outside. Shoots over Isaac from 13 feet. Down it goes. Powell's got his first 2 points of the night.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Barrett against Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, while we have a second, let's take a look at the rookies leading the way in free throw percentage. Victor Wembanyama, third.
A skill that works at every level, free throw shooting. And he's been comfortable even under the bright lights of the NBA.
First free throw is good. Schroeder, he's checked in for Rozier. And Barrett drops them both. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 6. Into the lane. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Johnson. Wiggins outside. It's Powell on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Schroeder outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Fox up top. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Outside Wembanyama. Over Noel. And another basket for Phoenix.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Thompson against Wiggins. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Fox against Schroeder. The kick out to Wiggins. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Wiggins has got himself on the board with a 3 there. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Timeout called. Memphis. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
That's right, John fans.
The Suns making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Eason's checked in for Memphis. Powell comes in for Barrett.
Suns Youth Dance Team.
We've got 1:13 left in the second. Fox against Schroeder. Powell outside. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Powell outside. Pass to Martin. And here's Johnson. 5 to shoot. Martin up top. Powell covers. Offensive board. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Wiggins is fantastic at attracting contact. Such a savvy veteran.
Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I appreciate about Wiggins is that he doesn't force anything. He just lets the game come to him naturally.
And Wiggins drops them both. 34 seconds left in the first half. Schroeder against Fox. Shoots over Schroeder. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Outside Johnson. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
We've seen Wiggins play suffocating defense against great scorers.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Grizzlies out in front, up 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It's Memphis out in front at the half. They've got a 3-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possessions. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Phoenix?
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and they helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by RJ Barrett.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10 on the court for Memphis. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's RJ Barrett. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Sexton in at the point. The Suns trailing. Rozier left side on the wing. Bane. Back to Rozier. Over Sexton, 6 to shoot. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 6.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Outside Barrett. Over Bane. Barrett can't hit.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Sexton. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Back to Williamson. Sexton looking around. Driving inside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Rozier. Oh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Sexton with it. To the middle. Here's Isaac. Right through the D for the layup. Isaac's got his first points in this one.
You got to prevent Isaac from getting deep positioning, because even when you contest his shot, he can still sink it.
Here's Bane. Phoenix no good that time either.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Desmond Bane.
The free throw drops for Bain. So he gets them both. And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 1. Now Barrett, 10 points for him. Sexton passes to Williamson. Outside Barrett, 4 on the clock. And he lobs it up, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Rozier against Sexton. Phoenix no good that time either.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Outside Barrett. Back to Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Sexton against Rozier. Tries to break his ice. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Sexton.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 12 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Rozier. An easy 2 on the layup.
What I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Outside Barrett. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. They get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Barrett against Wembanyama. Barrett can't hit.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Wembanyama, pass to Rozier. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Count it.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Suns will go for a different look here. Martin, he's checked in for Looney. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Green. Johnson, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Schroeder in for Rozier. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Noel, he's checked in for Isaac. Thompson comes in for Zion Williamson. Powell, he's checked in for Barrett. And Fox is subbed in for Sexton.
At the line for 2, Dennis Schroeder.
Free throw good, Schroeder. Powell, he's checked in for Phoenix. Desmond Bain comes in for Johnson. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Sexton's checked in for Fox. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Jordan. Over Wembanyama. Jordan misses.
Good job to stay on him and not give him a good look. Turn an easy shot into a tough one.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Schroeder against Sexton. Steps back and shoots. It's tipped. Martin against Jordan. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Jordan. 1:44 left in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
DeAndre Jordan, 2 shots.
That one's off. Green's checked in for the Suns. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Williamson's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Schroeder passes to Martin. For the tie, drives to the hoop, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Noel. A minute 35 left to play in the third. From the elbow, and he gets the bucket. He's got 11 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. To the paint. Here's Schroeder. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. He's got 7.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Looking to get it going. Phoenix grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Right side Schroeder. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wembanyama. Another one falls for Phoenix.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Powell. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Schroeder against Sexton. Shot's good by Schroeder.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Outside Sexton. 4-3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns ahead, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Kevon Looney. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Bane in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Sexton against Rozier. Wembanyama, pass to Bane. The 3 is up. And the Suns get another 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Barrett against Schroeder. Stolen by Rozier. Pass to Bane. Over Williamson. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. Barrett passes to Sexton. Now here's Williamson, guarded by Bane. From about 16, shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Barrett against Schroeder. Pass to Rozier. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort, and it's finished off inside by Wembanyama.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Sexton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Although Sexton is a point guard, he has no problem trying his luck inside. I mean, this draws the defense's attention every time.
And he drops the first.
And there's no question that Sexton can flat out fill it up scoring-wise. Now he must focus on evolving as a facilitator.
Good on both. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Suns. Leading by 5. It's off to LA after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Steps back and fires. And the Suns get it back. Wembanyama. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Wembanyama's got 10 points in just the second half. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
That was your Suns Dancers Dead team, everyone. Get loud for them once again.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Sexton with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
And the basket is good. And it's a 9-point Suns lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Isaac. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Rozier, the pass to Looney. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Still Suns ball.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Right side, Sexton. Another shot. And he lays it in.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Pass to Looney. Outside Bain. There's the triple. They get the rebound. And there's his first miss of the game. Now 9 for 10. Williamson passes to Barrett. Over Bain. Barrett can't hit.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Isaac against Bain. Clock at 6. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Sexton. Pass to Isaac. Oh, Green with a block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks. Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
The New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Jordan's checked in for Memphis. Here's Rozier driving in. That shot off. Good D by Williamson. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Grizzlies. It's kept alive. Sexton misses. Isaac with the steal. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his third foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Down low. Here's Barrett. And he gets that one. Now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Looney passes to Green. Three-pointer Rozier. It's hauled in by Isaac.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Barrett. Here's Jordan. He nails it, and we're tied.
And how about the show of strength? Jordan is fantastic at staying in control on these physical takes.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Barrett against Bain, and he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Rozier, pass to Wembanyama. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Barrett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bain.
Yeah, in a big situation, I like Barrett at the line. He's really upgraded his foul shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
outside Barrett. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Here's Isaac. And here is Barrett. Shot clock at 6. No good on the shot. Looney with some nice D. And it's Phoenix's ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're behind by 3. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Barrett. And that one's long.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Green, the pass to Looney. Three-pointer Rozier. Hits the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Suns lead.
Oh my, showing veteran poise. Rozier doesn't let the pressure get to him.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Here they are.
They're down by 6. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Give a big hand to your Suns Panthers dance team.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bain against Barrett. Over Bain. Yes!
R.J. Barrett.
And now they trail by just 4.
This is why R.J. Barrett went second overall. He can be a difference maker.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Terry Rozier III. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
The 3 from Sexton, and connects from downtown.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And the second of 2 is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth. Sexton passes to Isaac for 3. Barrett. He can't get that one to fall. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Our next guest is your Rise affiliation leader, Shakedown. Welcome back to 2K TV, my man.
You know who it is. It's your boy Shake. Back at it again, man. Sitting here with my boy LD2K, ready to get this Rise versus Elite opportunity on the game. So let's get it, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, people are out there competing, and they will be competing the rest of the summer. Rise versus Elite. The standings are close, Shake. What's it been like for you seeing your affiliation in Elite neck to neck all season?
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At point guard, Marcus Smart.
So here's Miami starting group. Jaren Jackson is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jones. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Kings, Klay Thompson is out there with Horford. Then it's Curry. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Claxton in at the 5. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Now Smart, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Tries again. Smart misses. Now Curry. Last game, 26 points. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. Got a piece of it. Curry with the steal. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Claxton. 13 feet away. Gobert pulls it in.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Smart passes to Jackson. Outside, Jones. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Back to Curry. To the inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Where was the defense there? You can't leave one of Curry's teammates uncovered.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Now here's Smart. And in the game with Washington, he did not play well. That's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson dishes to Jones. Here's the 3. With the clock winding down and finished off by Gobert.
Whether you box him out or not, Gobert has the length to make that play.
Passes it to Curry. With the teardrop, and it's good on the layup.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Smart against Curry. Smart kicks to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Out to Thompson. outside, Horford. To the middle. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Horford. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Good use of power by Rudy, getting the shot in the air despite the foul.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Well, Smitty, this summer, Udonis Haslem retiring after 20 years in the NBA, and all with the Miami Heat.
Kevin, he is Mr. Miami, born and raised, and his impact on the city and the organization goes well beyond the court. He is Heat coaching.
Here's Jackson, and it's denied, and they're able to recover. Second chance shot. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
Up top, Curry, guarded by Smart, and they call an illegal screen.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Marcus Smart. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
That's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. We're at the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Heat in 5th.
They have absolutely locked down the opposition during the last 10 games. If they keep up the good work, it will force other teams to change their game plan.
Here's Man. 9 points last game. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Oh, you got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Alexander Walker passes to Green. Poked away. Herter with it. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Herter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
And so here is Miami. Sacramento able to drain the three. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now, here's Rubio. Scoreless thus far. Drives to the hoop. Alexander Walker passes to Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And there's the pass to Man. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Rubio outside, pass to Smith. Another three for Sacramento.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the first. Count that bucket. Mann's got 6.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Rubio, the pass to Alexander Walker. The feed to McGee. Some solid defense from Bryant.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Thompson in the post. He's against Smith. Robinson passes to Mann. Off target with his 3.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. The wing jumper off target. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. Rubio outside. Green. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mann. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Sacramento up by 3. And we'll be back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Horford. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And Sacramento has possession. 4 on the shot clock. Caldwell-Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Heat trail by 3. No good that time. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for Sacramento. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Thompson outside. Launches a 3. Good D by Anunoby.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Jones. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That free throw missing. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2 or 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Miami trailing. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Releases from 15, and Smart with the basket on the assist by Anunoby.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Caldwell Pope right side. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And the Kings lead by 2. Here's Anunoby. Nothing on the board. Kicks it to Smart. Outside, Jones. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he makes the first.
What you admire about Steph is how intelligent he is, especially when it comes to breaking down defenses.
And so he hits both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Well, you look at Claxton, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Rudy Gobert, also someone that shoots at such a high percentage, top 5 in the league.
As well as these 2 shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. Puts up a deep 3. Everything's within Curry's range.
Maybe the best touch in the league. Curry making it look too easy.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Anunoby with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Called for run. Anunoby kicks to Jackson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Thursday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
numbers for Horford. He had a strong showing last season. Last season, put up about 9 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Jackson. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Love the assertive move inside. Jaren taking what's his.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Thompson misses.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Tipped away. Jones against Caldwell Pope. They grab their own miss. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford.
Gobert going to the line. The defense couldn't do anything but foul the big fella.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
A seasoned vet, Rudy Gobert, a double-double machine.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Smith comes in for Al Horford. Green, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And a new group in for the Heat. Ryan, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Kevin Huerter comes in for OG Anunoby. Robinson's checked in for Jones. And it's Trey Mann in for Marcus Smart.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Curry with the 3. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. And the layup good by McGee. McGee's got his first points of the night.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Robinson passes to Huerter. Pass to Mann. Buried from 15 feet out. Mann's got 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Curry, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Very assertive by Steph Curry. Takes the foul and still gets the shot up.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw good, Curry.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And Miami making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And both free throws good for Curry.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Mann, guarded by Curry. Scooped up. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Gobert.
You really have to hit Gobert to throw him off balance. Adapt at scoring through tough coverage.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Checked in for Kerr. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounder. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
On defense, Miami. It's a three-point game. Rubio outside. Passes it to Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Sacramento leading by 3. Miami grabs the miss. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Robinson. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. The pass to Alexander Walker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Mann. Covered by Rubio. Mann can't hit.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Now, here's Rubio. Tight defense on him.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here's Thompson, still without a basket. Here's Robinson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Rubio outside. Green against Herter. Releases. Green, no luck.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Washington Wizards.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
They were extremely lucky. I think they took their opponent for granted a little, and it nearly cost them.
Clock at 4. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Heat ball. Substituting on the court.
Just 4 seconds left here in the second with 1 on the clock. No good on that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
There's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 points and 1 assist. It's hard to imagine how he could have been any better in the first 2 quarters. Taking a look at the Kings, Kenny, what'd you think?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offense.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really difficult. Strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. On the court for the Heat, they've got Herbert Jones. OG Anunoby is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle.
Solid use of the screen and roll from Thompson, a dangerous player who destroys opposing defenses off these sets.
Smart dishes to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Ball's knocked loose. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Sometimes you gotta let it go with the defense closing in. Jones did just that.
Smart against Curry. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Jackson. Outside Jones. Outside Smart. Shoots over Curry. Smart misses.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Pass to Claxton. Thompson against Anunoby. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 16 points.
Man, Steph Curry is spilling it tonight. He is putting on a show.
Timeout called, the Heat. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Jaren Jackson. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Smart kicks to Jones. Dishes it to Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's Anunoby. Here's Gobert. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Right where Rudy wants to be with the ball, in easy reach of the basket.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Curry. The 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Here's Smart. And Curry pulls it down.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Over Jackson. Curry finds Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
What a find by Steph. Coming off the pick and roll, he does a great job of staying under control.
Outside, Jones. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Gobert.
Heat substitution. Thomas Bryant.
Smart against Curry. Curry showing toughness inside.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's Bryant, top of the key. Smart on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Smart passes to Bryant. Shot clock at 2. Over Claxton. Curry looking around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Smart.
Stephen Curry driving the basketball has a nice knack to be able to, once he's inside the paint, to draw the fouls.
Stephen Curry.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Ricky Rubio checked in for the Kings. Trey Mann, he's checked in for the Heat. And both free throws good for Curry. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Let's hear it.
chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Jackson, fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks. And, of course, Nicholas Claxton, one spot ahead of him. He can also get after it. Such a great shot blocker.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Here's Mann. He's got 8. Anunoby has the open look. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Rubio outside. Outside Curry. Launches it. Curry from 3.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Mann gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." We certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
You know, here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hands.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Thompson is checked in for the Heat.
A moment now to see the stats for Rubio. Last season's performance for him. Put up about 5 points per, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, here's Rubio.
2 minutes.
He has yet to score.
Even though Rubio's worked on the 3 ball, this is probably his more natural range.
Outside, Smart. There's the lob to Jackson.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Sacramento. .127 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
And let's look now at some numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, how he performed last season. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical, but time and time again, he drilled the 3 anyway. Passes it to Anunoby. No good on the triple.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mann, covered by Rubio. On the floor since coming out of the break. Rubio looking around. Curry against Thompson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Stephen Curry.
The first one falls, and the Kings making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and then for Miami, Rudy Gobert comes in for Thompson. And it's Herbert Jones in for Marcus Smart. And he can't hit the second. The Heat trail by 7. Now the pass to Anunoby. The dish now to Jones. Can't nail the jump. And so it's Sacramento headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The Heat trail by 7. Ricky Rubio is out there with Curry. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Horford. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Nicholas Claxton.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
Rudy Gobert at the line for 1.
Sacramento leading by 4. Rubio outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
What you get with Rubio, good size for a guard, terrific playmaker, and trying to become a better scorer.
Ricky Rubio, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The Heat trail by 6. Here's Mann. Puts it up from 12. Rubio with the rebound. Rubio's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Miami grabs the miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Sacramento Kings. He kicks to Curry. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul.
Jaren Jackson.
That's foul number 2 for him. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Stephen Curry.
Into the lineup for your Kings, Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Here's Rubio. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Horford. Rubio outside. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Rubio. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Mann passes to Jackson. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Heat making a switch here. Smart's checked in. And Rubio kicks to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
It gives your offense yet another option when your 2-guard Klay Thompson can play inside and be physical.
Jackson against Horford. Pass to Jones. It's deflected. Passes it to Anunoby. From deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And Thompson sends it back. Rubio against Smart. And the rejection by Jackson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Smart dishes to Jones. Outside Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Kings leading now by 8. He feeds it to Horford. Over Jones. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And he can't get the first one. Curry's checked in for Sacramento. Good on the second free throw. Now here's Smart. Kicks it to Gobert. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. And the rejection by Jackson.
Sacramento ball.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And he can tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's time for the T-shirt toss, everyone.
moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. You're smart. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Anunoby against Thompson. Shoots over Anunoby. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better. That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Curry kicks to Thompson. The pass to Horford. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Claxton. Rebound by the Heat. And here is Anunoby. Pass to Jackson. Trying to end the drought. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best looking shot, but it's deadly.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thompson from deep 3-point land. Play Thompson with that deep range.
After putting up zeros in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
And the Heat call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Jones looking for an opening. Looking to end his cold spell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And one on Caldwell Pope.
And Jones doesn't fear anyone, which is why he gets these calls.
And he knocks down the first one.
You can tell Herb Jones is an ambitious young player looking to add to his game and evolve so he can do more for his team.
And so Jones nails both of them. Kings leading now by 7. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Jones. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look. The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Curry against Smart, and Horford wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Heat trail by 8. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th. Smart against Curry. And it's sent back by Horford. Caldwell Pope on the wing. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Here's Curry with the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Curry's got 16 here in the second half.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
He doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
At the line for the Heat, Herbert Jones. 1 shot.
.105 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Curry with the 3. Gobert pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
So they foul intentionally.
Marcus Smart. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Miami on defense. Passes it to Claxton. And an intentional foul right there.
Herbert Jones. 2nd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Kings, Nicholas Claxton.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
They get it again. Gobert. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Stepping up big, Gobert showing why he's considered a cornerstone for this franchise.
Curry against Smart. Now Curry. 5 to shoot. Over Smart. It counts.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They trailed by 5. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Here's Jones over Caldwell Pope. Jackson, good.
In terms of raw tools, Jaron could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 3. 1 second left in the game. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Clay, what was the key to the win tonight?
Just do it as a team. You know, it's not an individual effort. We're a real deep team this year. We got a lot of guys who start on some good teams, so we just did it collectively.
Clay, great effort from everyone. Thanks again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Damn. Good shot. Let's go.
Good shot. Today I'm bringing in my buddy Josh. We've been playing 2K for over a decade together, so him and I have a nice two-man chemistry, and I'm also running with my man Eric, who's a great screen setter and a great popper, grabs rebounds. It's going to be a lot of fun. There we go, there we go. We had to bring out the elite swag out here with the apparel.
I see.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready. So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Kyrie Irving out there with Shaden Sharp. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, we've got Naz Reid. Halliburton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. Ooh, the rumor mill is in full effect when it comes to coaches on the hot seat, Clark. These days, do you think we're seeing too many coaching changes?
Yes. There's a level of impatience when it comes to changing coaches. Coaches don't seem to get the time they used to, and I don't think that's a good thing.
And so Sabonis will bring it up for the Nuggets. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Free throw good, Halliburton.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team. You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine, adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
Now here's DiVincenzo, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. 6 to shoot. Shoots. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Irving, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded closely.
Out of bounds.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last.
Nuggets ball.
Here's Sabonis. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
To the inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Reid. Now here's DiVincenzo. Drains the triple.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. And not give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now here's Irving. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Here's Sharp. Denver grabs the miss.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Irving.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Pass to Sharp for three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Jaquez. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Halliburton. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Oubre. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Irving from deep. Another three for Dallas.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Reed with it. Here's Jaquez. Out to DiVincenzo. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Second, the Nuggets.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dime. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets. You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Pass to Jaquez. DiVincenzo with it. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis lays it up and in despite excellent defense.
Boy, and I think you've got to give credit to the aggressiveness by Sabonis there, guys. Like seeing him be opportunistic and taking charge in that situation.
Here's Sharp from downtown. And it's Denver with a rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Jaquez, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Jaquez. Yet to see a basket. Sabonis looking over the floor. Tries it from 19. And Aiden pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now a timeout called by Denver. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And the Mavericks with some changes. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Fultz. Pass to Abaji. Back to Fultz. Over Morris. Fultz is good.
You know, Fultz has a nice feel for when to let the mid-range J go. I mean, showing a real desire to make this a deadly part of his game.
Now here's Porter. giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. The three. The offensive rebound. Clowney, good.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
For Denver, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Morris against Fultz. Pass to Abaji.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Fultz.
2 minutes.
Step back and fire. And another basket for Denver.
Fultz, so good, Nick, utilizing the screen and roll. I mean, he knows how to get a little separation, and when he does, he's a scoring threat.
Now here's Morris. No made baskets yet. Williams misses. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Porter. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Morris against Fultz. Morris passes to Williams. Here's Clowney. Back to Williams. And it's Denver with a rebound. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
And while they were regarded as the better team, they actually lost the season series last year. Of course, matchups play a big part in that.
Yeah, sometimes matchups do, but I don't think they're interested in looking at that. They want to come back strong and show they're the better team this time.
And they shot well from the field. Top half in the league in that respect. Some of it just came down to patience and discipline.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Going into the league, KPJ was thought of as a 2 or maybe even a 3, but he's made it clear he sees himself as a point guard, and he continues to improve in that role.
Second free throw, no good. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
Pass to Hendricks. The 3-ball. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Mavericks. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Clowney from outside the arc. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Clowney's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Abaji. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go. Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
The Nuggets trail on the court for Dallas here in the second. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Sharp. And it's Irving in at the one. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Nice feed. Just like his dad, Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Now here's Irving. Pulls it. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that is his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Free throw good from Irving. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Oh, rejected by Ayton. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. They get it back. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Reed's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Irving. It's Sharp on the wing. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Here's Jaquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Reed. 4 on the clock. Outside for Halliburton. Over Irving. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Reed. And now it's just a 2-point Dallas lead. Irving up top. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Oubre. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Nas Reed. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
The first free throw is good. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
And so Oubre nails them both. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
Denver calls timeout. Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Top 5 for team three-point percentage. That gave them such an edge on the offensive end, forcing the defense to come out and cover them at the arc.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Now here's Halliburton. Back to DiVincenzo. Looking to get back on track. And it's good on the lay-in. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Since his college days, DiVincenzo's really refined his handle. That's a sweet move right there.
Sharp passes to Oubre. Here's Banchero. That one is off.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Reed can't hit.
Well, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And a foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. And it's in there. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Jaquez. He's scoreless. Here he goes. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Substitution on the court.
Halliburton for 3. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Irving looking around. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Following the score by Dallas, here's Halliburton. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Pirtle's checked in for Domantas Sabonis.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Now here's Morris. No points so far. Williams in the post. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Outside Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Clowney pulls it in. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Morris. Outside for Porter. Fires for 3. That one no good. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside. Here's Porter. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Porter's got his second basket.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection. Taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
Fultz against Morris. Fultz can't get it to go. The Mavericks leading. Morris on the wing. Nice D from Reed.
I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
There was just no sense of urgency to hit the offensive glass. They have to be disappointed in the lack of second chance points.
Yeah, I agree. Hard to win games when every offensive possession is one shot, then a jog back the other way to play defense.
Now here's Fultz. And so far he's averaging 7 points a game. Here's Reed. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. It's a close game here in Denver. The drive by Porter. Morris outside. Arced it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For the Nuggets, Love is checked in for Reed. And Abaji subbed in for Fultz.
Substitution for your Nuggets, Kevin Love.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Halliburton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Porter in the post. Williams passes to Morris. Off the mark there with a 3. With 1 on the clock. And Hendricks gets it to go. Hendricks has got 5.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Nuggets. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Tyrese Halliburton led the way in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist.
And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's really turned it around. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Well, their success was largely about second chance. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
They were strong in transition. Seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing outstanding. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Halliburton, Domantas Sabonis out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Sabonis. Jaquez, that's good. Jaquez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Irving attacking, shoots over DiVincenzo. Irving, that's good.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Right side, DiVincenzo. Reid for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Banchero in the post. Working on Reid. Banchero no good. Denver has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless. He plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds. He competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
And it's Irving missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Out left to the wing. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Oubre. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come to town. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Chicago Bulls.
And for their matchup with Detroit, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Here's Irving. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
And the Nuggets call time here.
All right, everyone, time to make some noise for your one and only Nuggets dance team.
All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Sharp. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's just a 2-point Denver lead. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Jaquez. 10 feet away. And he drops that one in. Jaquez has got his second basket of the night.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Sharp.
The first one falls. Fultz, he's checked in for the Nuggets. It's both from the stripe. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Jaquez. He's got 5. Good work defensively by Oubre. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero working his magic.
Very few can go mano-a-mano with Banchero inside. He got the best of the defender this time.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Fultz. A slam dunk by Reed.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Banchero following the score by Denver. 3-pointer Sharp connects from downtown. Sharp's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Mavericks with the rebound. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Irving finds Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
That's right, fans. Give it up once again for your very own Denver Nuggets dancer.
Checked in for Sabonis. Love comes in for Reed. And Abaji subbed in for Fultz. Here's Jaquez. Williams defending. Over Banchero. And again, Denver no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch. Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
To stop the run, and Love with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
And it's Morris penetrating. Pass to Banchero. Over Love. Banchero no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Down low. Love inside. Guarded by Banchero. For three, DiVincenzo. On target from range. DiVincenzo's got 10.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
2 minutes.
Here's Morris. And too long on the shot.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Abaji. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Mavericks. And he drives in, puts it up from 12. Bernal grabs a miss. Bernal's got 4 rebounds now. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 10. From the line, here's Pirtle. Clowney pulls it in. The Mavericks trailing. Left side Williams. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Second, Dallas.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. Ayton, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Morris. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Irving against Halliburton. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Abaji. He's got 5. Clock at 6. And stolen by Banchero. And they're on the run. Porter from outside. Knocks down the triple.
Porter Jr.
Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Sneaking out to the corner, Porter Jr. He's somebody you cannot afford to lose track of.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Irving attacking. Puts it up. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Over Irving. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
I like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks ahead, up 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a chance to check in on what Coach said during that last huddle.
Raising the shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, they can play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They've got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Kyrie Irving out there with Sharp. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Ayton in at center, locking down the middle.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal. leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands. And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Jaquez. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Ayton. Finished off the break. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Irving for 3. Tries again. Ayton, no good.
It's not getting much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The Mavericks pull it in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Oubre on the wing. Fades back. Ayton with another miss. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Jaquez. Pass to DiVincenzo. And now the Mavs on the run. And that one's good. Irving.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, you've got to be conscious of where Irvin is because he's consistent in getting the ball in the basket.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Sabonis. The putback. And it's Irving with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Jumps up, and Ayton with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Halliburton. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Halliburton's got 23 points.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Outside Oubre. Sharp passes to Irving. Out on his own on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
All starting from a turnover. DiVincenzo showed great anticipation skills to make a play on the ball and get them in transition.
It's Sharp on the wing. Defended by Halliburton. They get it again. Here's Oubre. Comes up empty down low. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Oubre. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
At the line for one, Jaquez.
For Dallas, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Ayton passes to Irving. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
He takes it in. Here's Jaquez. And down it goes. 2 points. Jaquez has got 10 points here in the second half.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Outside Oubre. It's Sharp on the wing. Outside Irving. Fires the three. Jaquez grabs the board.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And Dallas calls time here.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Carroll finds Irving. Outside Oubre. Two points. That one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Sabonis. Outside for Halliburton. To tie it up. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Porter outside. He drops it from range.
Tell you what, if he can find some consistency from deep, Porter Jr. is going to be a nightmare as an offensive player.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Halliburton against Porter. Pass to Reed. Stolen by Ayton. DiVincenzo against Porter. Driving to the basket. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. 1:35 left in the fourth. Halliburton against Porter. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Here's Irving. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is. Unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Good on the shot.
Pivotal bucket from Sabonis there. This guy just continues to rise to the challenge.
Outside Irving. Pass to Ayton. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Sabonis. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 4-point game. DiVincenzo pass to Sabonis. Porter against Halliburton. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Sinks the tray.
Rising to the occasion, Porter Jr. has that big shot vibe all over him.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 5. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
And they know that. I mean, maybe it's a mistake that'll sharpen their focus a little bit going forward.
And that's an intentional foul.
Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're behind by 7. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Okay, everyone, that was your Nuggets Mini Dance team. Let's get loud for them once again.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton. Second chance shot. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Outside Porter. And so the Mavericks take the win. They played the villain tonight, and all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
I know you got that Kobe midi.
No good.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Woo! Let's go. How we feeling, Shake? 7-7.
I like a close game.
Me too.
No reach. Hands up. Hands up. Ooh.
There we go.
Can't stop me in the paint. Let's go.
All right, let's get a stop. Let's get a stop.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Butler out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. And for the Bucks, they've got Okongwu, D'Angelo Russell out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Well, we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. Chicago with the ball. Here's Nembhard. Good on the shot. Nembhard's got the first basket of the game for the Bulls.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Count it.
That's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
Butler against Harris. Shots good from Butler.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And Capella sends it back.
Well, that's just great timing, interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
Jones finds Butler. Five on the clock. There's the pass to Nembhard. Jones, that's for 2. Milwaukee with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
Harris. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Harris's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Clint Capella. Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the 3.
The first one falls. Good on both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Jones, and the rejection by Valanciunas. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 2, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And he makes that one.
A little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Here's Nembhard, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Puts it up from 12, and it goes down 2 points.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Russell against Jones. Russell passes to Okongwu. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Jones looking for an opening. Passes to Nembhard. Over in the corner, Williams. Jones, the pass to Nembhard. A step-back shot here. Jones, no luck.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Booker can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Russell against Jones. Outside Butler. Good D by Booker.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Devin Booker insisting on finishing what he started. That's a great and one.
You talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Now here's Westbrook. He's tightly guarded. Melton kicks to Crowder. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Inside, here's Jackson, and it's blocked by Brown. Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Number 5, the Bulls.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
That free throw, no good.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Delano Banton's checked in for the Bucks. And he's good on the second. Bucks trailed by 3. Here's Sasser. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining.
Fades and shoots.
2 minutes.
And the Bucks miss again.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Melton, no good.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Here's Sasser. He's covered by Westbrook. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Personal foul.
Man, you see his eyes? Westbrook never getting off the rim there, and he has the focus to absorb the contact and still convert.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. And the Bucks with possession here. 6-point game. Pass to Benton. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Sasser. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 4 to shoot. And the Bucks miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Westbrook. Sasser with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
The pass to Benton. And taken away by Brown. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside Westbrook. Now here's Melton. There's the 3. Benton with the rebound. Pass to Koulibaly to stop the drought. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Rashawn inside that size now making a difference.
And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there, because some of them are getting thrown back.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 6. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Clint Capella is out there with Williams. Then it's Butler. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. Outside, Jones. Pass to Nembhard. Out left to the wing. Capella, the pass to Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bucks trail by 4. Russell looking it over. Booker finds Harris. Good on the three-point shot. Last time, for the first time in over a decade, Brent three-point attempts were down compared to the previous year. Why?
Well, you wonder, Kevin, if things just redlined. I mean, how many more threes can you squeeze off? But let's give credit to the coaches. They're coming in with some different defensive philosophies and trying to do their best to take away the most advantageous three-pointers in the game.
Here's Jones. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. Russell against Jones. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut back down to 3 points with the bucket from Harris.
Tobias just going strong that time.
Down low, it's stolen by Valanciunas to the inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
The Bucks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And the first one drops.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And Harris drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
In talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
Chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Well, you look at Booker. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. And Butler puts up a deep three. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Russell with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Booker left side. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Butler on the way. Astonemo. Lots of room. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Jones against Russell. And the pass to Harris. Outside Russell. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Russell's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Butler against Harris. Butler dishes to Capella. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've repeatedly moved inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at the Bulls. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And of course there's the Bucks, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Melton, rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. The shot misses. Westbrook with the nice D there.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
6 feet out. No good on that one. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Knocked loose. Kicks to Russell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
Butler feeling it out a bit.
Remaining in the first half.
Charity strike shot. Here's Holmes, and Holmes throws it down.
And Holmes knows that a lot of the offensive opportunities are going to come secondary. He was there and ready.
Booker the pass to Pokusevski. Good work defensively by Capella. The Bulls leading by 3. 1:30 left now here in the second. Here's Melton. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think Rashawn Holmes has played enough minutes in this league as a big man to know if I go inside, there's going to be contact.
For Chicago, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good.
Rashawn Holmes, a bit of those throwback 5 types. You know, the big burly guys that play physical, that like to rebound, to bang around on the inside and score in there as well.
Brown is checked in for Chicago. Crowder comes in for Jimmy Butler. Both free throws good from Holmes. Bucks trailed by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Sasser. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Jackson. Here's Banton. Here's Pokusevski. He's covered by Brown. Sasser can't hit. Bulls leading by 5. 51 seconds left to play here in the half. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Westbrook motoring through the maze of defenders right there, and the explosive finish.
Poke loose. Pass to Sasser. Outside Jackson. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And when you look at the veteran Jay Crowder, Brent, what impresses you most about his game?
I think he's just accepted his role, Kevin, a high-energy guy who plays tough defense, and that's someone who's going to help you out, especially the way he can stretch the floor and occasionally knock down key threes.
No good on the free throw.
And Crowder just keeps coming at you. He's pretty relentless. He will score. He definitely rebounds. And he for sure defends at an impressive level.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Sasser. Still yet to score. Looking to end the run, and it's good. 2 points.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Westbrook kicks to Holmes. Back to Westbrook. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Koulibaly. And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
32.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Well, the story is their poor shooting, under 40%. You got to give the D some credit, but they look uninspired. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and creating for each other.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 6. They've got Harris. Okongwu is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Russell in at point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And they continue to control the glass.
Butler in the corner. He kicks to Capella. Pass to Williams. And here is Capella. 6 to shoot. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Capella dishes to Williams. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jones. Accurate with a jumper from the elbow. Jones has got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
That shot missing. Good work defensively by Capella. Nembhard, the pass to Butler. They get the rebound. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Booker looking around.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Big welcome to the floor, your forward ball crew.
Well, every team needs rebounders. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. In the third spot, Clint Capella.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
And there's the pass to Russell. Back to Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Bucks miss again.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Jones against Russell. Jones drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell. Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Tyus Jones.
And that one falls for Jones. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bucks trailed by 9. The 15-footer. Here's Valanciunas, and Capella sends it back. And here we go. It's Butler. Feeds it to Jones. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Russell kicks to Harris. To the left side wing. Clock is at 3. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Valanciunas.
Capella out there defensively, battling, trying to make an impact on that end of the floor.
And again, Chicago. No good. The Bucks trail. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you're right, he's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Williams dishes to Butler. Bulls moving the ball around. Jones the pass to Butler. Kicks it out to Jones. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Here's Sasser, defended by Jones. Dishes it to Okongwu. Over Williams. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Jones kicks to Capella. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Harris outside. Lays it up off the glass. Harris has got 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
To the paint. It's Butler that time on the assist by Jones. Butler's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Bulls. Booker outside. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
He enjoys hitting shots in the face of the D, especially when he's near the hoop. Devin Booker with a nice 2 there.
Outside, Jones. Here's Nembhard. He has 6. Jones finds Williams. Now Jones. Banked in off the glass. Jones has got 8 points here in this quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Welcome your forward coordinator to the floor.
Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Delano Banton comes in for Devin Booker. Bucks trailed by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. Jones with it. Now, Valanciunas defending, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Valanciunas. Milwaukee making a switch. Russell's checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Crowder, he's checked in for Jones. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. 14 feet away. The kick outside to Butler. Westbrook dishes to Brown, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
I respect Russell Westbrook's passing ability, something that he's worked hard to become better at.
Russell passes to Valanciunas. Chicago grabs the miss. Cabela's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Benton with the rebound. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Not that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Russell. And here is Butler. He has 6. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And Moses Brown is going to pick up the foul.
Moses Brown.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On offense here, the Bucks. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here is outside. Russell against Westbrook. Now Russell. 8 points for him. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. There's 21 seconds left in the third. And that one, good. Nembhard's got 8 points.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Now, here is Russell. From the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tyus Jones getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Rob Williams is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Nembhard in at the two-guard spot. And they pick up 2.
Well, the whole floor, including the mid-range, is Russell Westbrook's playground right now.
Passes it to Harris. For three, Booker, good. And Harris gets the assist.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Nembhard. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Three-pointer, Crowder, and the Bulls another three.
And the defense has to bottle him up before Jay Crowder gets it going.
On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Williams. Harris passes to Booker. Fires from 14, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Crowder kicks to Westbrook. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Chicago calls timeout.
All right, Bucks fans, let's make some noise for the 414 crew.
Russell's checked in for Delano Banton. Chicago also making some changes. Jimmy Butler comes in for Jay Crowder, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Russell plays with such great change of pace and deceiving the defense right there. Got the D out of position.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Free throw good, Russell. Second free throw, no good. Chicago leading by 9. Butler kicks to Jones. Back to Butler. Poked away. Russell with it. Butler covering. Pass to Nembhard. The kick outside to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Here's Capella. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Nembhard, the pass to Butler. Here's Nembhard. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Booker dishes to Okongwu. Kicks to Jackson. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Here's Russell. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jones up top. He's guarded by Russell. There's the pass to Butler. There's the feed to Capella. Jones with the bounce pass. Passes to Nembhard. And the three off target. Bucks trailed by 12. Outside Russell. There's the dish to Booker. Pass to Jackson. Over Williams. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Capella with it. And he makes good on the layup. Capella's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
At the elbow, it's Harris. Booker against Williams. Bucks passing it around. There's Russell with the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is down now to just 11 on the basket from Russell. Jones kicks to Williams. Booker against Jones. Out to the right wing. Right side Russell. Fires the three. Again, Russell missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bucks foul. Devin Booker. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Tyus Jones. At the line for 2.
And that one misses.
The team just cannot get into a groove from the free throw line. It's a common problem for them.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And he sinks the second. Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harris against Butler. Over Harris. And that one's good by Butler. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Russell passes to Valanciunas. And here's Jones. On 11 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. No good from the low block.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
right wing. Here's Valanciunas, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot, the catch and shoot, and a great rhythm there.
Jones against Russell. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Williams. He kicks it to Capella. The pass to Jones. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Violation. Milwaukee ball. Substitution on the court.
And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. Here's Sasser. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Outside Westbrook. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
Yeah, it really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jimmy, you have not been shy about setting the bar high for this team defensively. Now, how do you think you did at that end tonight?
We did our thing tonight. We came out, put bodies on guys. Basketball is a game of runs, and they got some great scores, but in the end, we did what we were supposed to do.
You got the last run, and that's what matters. Thanks, Jimmy. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Good shot. Good board. Ooh. Oh, that was me. That's my fault.
Good block. Okay, 13-14. Let's go. Gotta get a stop here. We got a good one, Shake. I know when you're quiet, you're locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with him. Good D, good D. Stay with me.
Good shot. Let's go.
What a shot.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the end. And now the Washington Wizards starters. Bogdan Bogdanović is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Grant in at the 3. And for Minnesota, we've got Kyle Kuzma. LaMelo Ball is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Gafford in at the center position, locking down the middle. Bogdanović passes to Portis. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
Ball no good. And so it's Bogdanović with it. He brings it up for Washington. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Ball finds quickly. Over Mitchell. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Here's Grant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact. He gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
And so Grant nails them both.
This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
Bogdanovich. Minnesota with a rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
5 on the clock. Here's Ball. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Mobley. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Grant outside. Uncovered. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Ball finds Kuminga. Quickly drives in. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Here's Grant. Quickly with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And here's Ball. Back to Kuzma. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Washington. Here's Mitchell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I'll tell you, a ton of traffic around him, big bodies, and Donovan Mitchell just so tough in there.
Bogdanovich against Ball. Takes it inside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Ball. Going inside. And it's Gafford missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Mitchell, the pass to Portis. Here's Grant. Pass to Portis. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell misses. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Kuzma. Now here's Ball. And here's Quickly, defended by Bogdanovich. Quickly against Bogdanovich. Gafford passes to Quickly. Kuzma outside. A deep 3 from Ball. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Ball's got 7 points in the game. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Timeout call, the Wizards. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Šarić, the pass to McBride. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Ball finds Oladipo. Now Richards. Outside Paul. Pass to Jovic. This one for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Paul. Beasley against Oladipo. It's good. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Okoro. Beasley against Oladipo. Six to shoot. Shoots over Beasley. Oladipo, the pass to Okoro. From behind the arc. Paul, shot is off.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the three.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Here's McBride. Out to Beasley. The three is up. Rebounded by Chris Paul. The Timberwolves shooting only 31% to get this game underway. To the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's McBride. 1:11 left in the first. Here's Nora. Minnesota with a rebound. To the inside. A nice shot by Richards. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Beasley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, that's Malik Beasley fighting through the contact to finish close. Nice.
43 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Okoro. Takes the three, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Paul. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Oladipo on the wing. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Feet out, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This guy is a terrific mid-range shooter. Victor Oladipo, give him any space, he will take advantage.
Beasley for three. Oh, rejected by Oladipo. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead.
19. The Wizards. 12.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Donovan Mitchell, Jeremy Grant out there with Mobley. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Inside, here's Bogdanovic. Soft touch off the glass.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Ball passes to Kuzma. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Washington trailing. To the middle. And Mobley
Mobley throws it down.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Pass to Kuzma. Let's go with a three. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Wizards have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gafford, he's checked in for Jovic. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So if you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Emmanuel Quickly, third.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Ball with it. Portis picks him up. From 12 feet. Ball no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Mitchell. Grant against Kuminga. Grant, the pass to Bogdanovic. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
This is Bogdanovic's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Ball way outside. Ooh, ball from way beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Portis, the pass to Bogdanovic. 5 to shoot. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Ball passes to Gafford. Mitchell against Quickly. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Quickly.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Bogdanovic on the wing. Shoots over ball. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist by Mitchell.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Kuminga. To the inside. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Grant against Kuminga. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better. The
second effort. The kick out to Ball. The three. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now a timeout called by Washington. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. Hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I'll tell you, overtime games usually are special, and this one qualified for that. But both teams absolutely gassed at the end.
Some changes for Minnesota. Richards is checked in for Kuzma. Okoro comes in for Kuminga. And it's Chris Paul in for Quickly. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Šarić checks in for Portis. Niang comes in for Grant. Beasley's checked in for Bogdanovic. And it's McBride in for Donovan Mitchell. And Gafford with the block. Here's Okoro, defended by Niang. From 11 feet away. And Minnesota again with the bucket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge, find a way, and he does. I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Here's McBride. It's Beasley on the wing. Shoots over Ball. They get it back. Šarić. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Boy, give Šarić a lot of credit. He attracted the defender's attention because he looked determined to score it.
The first one falls. The Wizards making a switch here. Nora's checked in. And both free throws good for Šarić. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Pass to Gafford. It's stolen. Lets it fly. The Wizards with another miss.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And that one's good. Paul.
There is a challenge to the physicality of the game that Chris Paul embraces. Nice finish.
And here's Šarić. Ball against Beasley. Yep, count it. Beasley's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Richards. Shoots over Šarić. Richards' shot is off. Washington has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's McBride. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Ball's got 19 points.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Niang outside. Pass to Beasley. Launches a 3. Hauled in by Paul.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Ball against Beasley. Ball passes to Richards. Shoots over Šarić. Richards' shot is off. Washington trailing. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Ball. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Okoro. 5 points in the game. Paul looking over the floor. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists tonight. Beasley for 3. Here's Šarić. Nice D from Gafford.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
35.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Big-time play throughout the first half for LaMelo Ball. He ended up with 19 points and 1 assist. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last half. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much needed points. And it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's going to do it for us here. Second half of action is coming your way.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Paul in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Quickly from outside. Goes back up. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Wizards. Grant outside. Kuminga pulls it in.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Shoots from 14. Here's Gafford. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
The line for your Timberwolves. Gafford, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. He's off on the second. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Pass to Mitchell. From 12 feet, Mitchell gets by inside.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Here's Gafford, defended by Portis. Gafford passes to Oladipo. Gafford Gafford in the post, defended by Portis. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo. For Washington, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. It's Portis, high post. Back to Mitchell. Kuminga against Grant. Shoots over Kuminga. And again, it's Washington converting.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Kuminga. Gafford against Portis. And it's Gafford missing.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Mitchell, the pass to Portis. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Quickly up top. Checked by Mitchell. Tries a 10-footer. And it's quickly with a miss.
Still searching for his first bucket. You wonder how far ahead they'd be if he was playing anywhere near his full potential.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Bogdanovich, no good.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Mitchell against Quickly. Pass to Kuzma. Here's the 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Kicks it to Quickly. Kuzma outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, you know how lethal Kyle Kuzma as a catch-and-shoot option is. Go ahead, young fella.
And Gafford with the block. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now a timeout called by Washington. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jovic comes in for Kuzma, and it's Ball in for Oladipo. Nora's checked in for Washington. McBride comes in for Bogdanovich. Pass to Nora. And checking out some numbers for Emmanuel Quickly. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Here's Jovic. And it's all from 3-point range. Washington trailing. Grant with it. Snatched away. Jovic passes to Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Here's McBride. Pass to Mobley. Here's McBride. Shot clock at 5. Back to Mobley. And Gafford with the block. Quickly passes to Ball. quickly outside. Gafford with the ball. Pass to Jovic. Jacks up a three. Drills it from deep. Jovic has got 6 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
To the paint. And Mitchell with the slam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
And Minnesota calls time here.
All right, Mitchell's coming out to the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Minnesota. Ball comes in for quickly. And a change for the Wizards. Portis is checked in. Paul finds ball. Outside Paul. Outside Kuminga. Outside Paul. Pass to Jovic. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game for Washington. They've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's McBride. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first. Gafford, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Taking 2 shots.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
To the inside. Here's ball. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so Grant will bring it up for the Wizards. Down by 12. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
There's a tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
Donovan Mitchell, 1 shot.
Free throw is good for Mitchell.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Grant. Ball against Mitchell. Over Kuzma. Mitchell misses. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to ball. The shot. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mobley passes to McBride. And Gafford with the block. And he recovers it. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Ball against Mitchell. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for Minnesota.
The first free throw is good. And so Ball nails both of them.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
19-footer. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Jeremy Grant, Bobby Portis out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's McBride in at the 1. And Gafford with the block.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Kuminga. Now Ball, defended by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic against Ball. Kuminga. And there's the rejection.
Well, twice on the pipes, Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Out to Mobley. Bogdanovic down low, pounded by Ball. Bogdanovic, no good. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Ball against Bogdanovic. Count it. Ball's got 27.
Wow, the agility to beat the contact. Such a clever move by LaMelo Ball.
Here's McBride. Portis outside. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Portis has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Bogdanovic. Over to the left wing. Here's McBride. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And Ball will bring it up here for the T-Wolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Kuzma outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's McBride. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's quickly the kick out to Ball. Pass to Quickly. Back to Kuzma. 3-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Offensive rebound. Yep, that one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
On the wing, Kuzma. And the 3 off target. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Oladipo's checked in for Ball. Mitchell's checked in for Washington. Washington has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Inside, here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Here's Oladipo. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
Nails it from 3.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his 2nd from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's quickly. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Grant against Kuminga. Grant's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Kuzma, the pass to Paul. Out to the right wing. Down low. And stolen by Mobley. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Gafford. Outside Paul. From 12 feet. Count it. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. And for Minnesota, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Kuzma. Mobley grabs the board. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Grant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Grant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Daniel Gafford.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Ball, he's checked in for quickly. And here's Kuminga for 3. Counted from distance.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Here's Mitchell. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Kuminga's shot is off. And so Grant will bring it up for Washington. 4-point game. Mitchell against Paul. Mitchell, the pass to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. Here's Portis. Missed it even after all of those chances. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass the ball. 1:03 left in the final quarter. Puts it up. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're losing by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Grant. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, the growing up process delivers a big moment for Jeremy Grant. Big time hit.
Ball with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. And here's Gafford. Kuzma outside. And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops. And that puts him up 5.
I think we've certainly seen Kyle Kuzma grow in his his maturity and understanding about the game. It's not always about the scoring. It's what contributes to winning, and he has really grown in that aspect.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell, and he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're in front by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Quickly, it's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got...
Oh! Incredible!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They trail by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
16 seconds left in the final quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Quickly with a rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops. And that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game. Back to Mitchell. Launches it from deep. And they get it back. And so it's Minnesota with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that...
Good board, Josh. One more. Ooh.
1v1, let's go.
All right. 16-19.
Come on, Roz, game point.
Ooh, it doesn't matter. Woo. All
right, come on.
All right. 1919.
They can't stop me, bro. They can't stop me, bro.
Oh. Shake takes it home with.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home floor. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Towns. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. And for the Spurs, they've got DeJounte Murray. Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Miller, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Richard, what a fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now here is Davis. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Washington. Outside for Davis. Miller, that's for two. And Davis throws it down.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Here's Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the rejection by Towns. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And that one drops.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
VanVleet against Brogdon. Murray outside. It's Miller on the wing. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Wood. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
San Antonio shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
VanVleet against Brogdon. And stolen by Miller. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. VanVleet against Brogdon. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Impressive shot from Towns, maintaining his balance despite the contact.
Brogdon the pass to Miller. Murray left side to the inside. Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession.
Great use of size by Wood, using his wingspan to get all over that shot.
So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 1. And he gets it back. And that one's good by Davis.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside. But he still powers through it.
Pass to Reeves. Leonard against Miller. Here's Reeves. Offline with his 3. The Spurs shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Brogdon against Van Vliet. Wide open look here for Murray. Drills the three-pointer.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Wood. A rebound by Washington.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Here's Davis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And the Celtics making a change here. Brooks checked in. The Spurs have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting. A nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Celtics trailed by 7. Van Vliet outside to stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray kicks to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To the middle. And finished off by Wood.
Watch how Wood uses his body, pushing past the contact to get to that easy finish.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Spurs. They're leading by 8. He kicks to Miller. This one for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still scoreless. Brooks outside. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Richard, we know it's a long regular season. What were some of the keys when you played for weathering all these games?
Well, the keys are the same, Kevin. You got to make sure you're taking care of your body, a good night's sleep, vegetables, eat quality food. You just got to make sure that you understand your body is the business.
Entirely new group here. Stewart checked in for P.J. Washington. Williams comes in for Miller. Christie's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Trey Jones subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group in for the Celtics. Eubanks, he's checked in for Towns. Green comes in for Christian Wood. Curry's checked in for Austin Reeves. And it's Rose in for Fred Van Vliet. Here is Rose, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Rose looking around. Pass to Brooks. Shot clock at 3. Green fires from way outside. Misses the 3. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Brooks against Christie.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Williams.
2 minutes.
He feeds it to Davis. And Curry pulls it down.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Trying to get open, it's Davis. The shot's good from Christie.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Rose. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Outside, Jones. There's the triple. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Passes it to Green. Curry on the wing. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Christie against Curry. Kicks it out to Jones. Rebound, Boston. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
On its way from Rose for two. He's off on that one. And so it's San Antonio. 13 points up at the end of the period. And if they keep training the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. And we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Antonio.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Wood. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. Basket good. Murray's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Spurs.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Murray. Tipped away and stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And here's Miller outside. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Leonard. VanVleet looking around. Here's Towns. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's foul number 2 for him. Spurs leading by 15. Murray outside. And Boston with the rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. That one goes. Counted. Leonard's got 5 now.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
VanVleet against Brogdon. He dishes it to Griffin. Murray the pass to Brogdon. Pocket 6. Shoots over VanVleet. Wood with the block. They retain possession. Here's Washington. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Celtics trailed by 13. Down low. Here's Towns. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Towns has got his second bucket.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
To go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Well, you look at Miller. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he's one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And so it's Boston with it, following the miss by Griffin. Here's Leonard. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Griffin dishes to Murray. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot. Murray's got his third basket of the night right there.
That was great D, but better offense by Murray with the easy bucket.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce. Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. And it's Washington missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Towns, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Christie the pass to Davis. Towns with the steal. It's stolen by Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Rose.
Personal foul. First team foul.
When it comes to Trey Jones, Richard, what has impressed you most about him so far?
Well, Kev, it's his deceptive versatility. He scores, he passes, he rebounds, he does everything at a solid rate. And most importantly, this man just plays so hard when he's out there.
First one falls for him. Eubanks, he's checked in for Towns. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Looking now at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
For the Celtics, Seth Curry.
The free throw drops for Curry. Both shots good from the stripe. Spurs leading by 8. The pass to Williams. Here's Christie. Back to Williams. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Brooks. Good D by Williams.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Outside, Davis. Here's Christie. He has 5. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Spurs lead by 11.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Brooks, left side. No one near him. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Jones finds Williams all alone. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Celtics trailed by 9. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
In this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on that one.
And when you look at Dillon Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And the second free throw, good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Here's Christie. 8 points his last outing. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Curry outside, now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Jones again throws. Williams for 3, and again it's the Spurs from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Rose finds Green. Pass to Brooks, and that one is hammered home.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. The dish to Williams. Trying to get open is Davis. Offensive rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Eubanks. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Curry. Back to Green. The kick out to Rose. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Going inside and finished off by Anthony Davis.
Okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And 74%, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the San Antonio Spurs. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got to do a better job of that coming out of halftime.
Stick with what works, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He had 25 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 block. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
The work they put in on the glass has been the difference maker. Truly an all-hands-on-deck attack. Give them credit for being the more aggressive team. Rebounding is one of the stats that sometimes gets overlooked, but not tonight.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Trey Jones out there with Brogdon. Then it's Miller. Then there's Washington. And it's Davis at the 5 spot. That's the San Antonio 5.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Got that one up quick. Leonard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Boston.
And gotta chase Leonard off that 3-point line or he will bury you.
Brogdon kicks to Murray. And shot on the way. And there's Miller. That's good on the assist by Murray. Miller's got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Washington against Wood. Yep, that one goes in there.
The lanky big man Wood is gifted at keeping his balance despite the contact.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Misses the 3. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Van Vliet.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Now, here's Brogdon. Scoreless thus far. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Number 5, the Spurs.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together. No one making himself bigger than the team.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Passes it to Towns. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And the pass to Murray. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got 10 points.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His 3-point shot has improved every year.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for San Antonio.
And a moment now to look at the stats for Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Now here's Murray. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Celtics trailed by 13. Right side Leonard. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And you see rolling out of the screen. Wood is a fluid athlete for a guy of his size. A lot of ability in that space.
Brogdon the pass to Murray. Here's Griffin. Pass to Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Towns. Boston has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Leonard kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. San Antonio leading by 8. Brogdon finds Murray. Griffin down low. Towns on him. Murray outside. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Celtics trail by 8. Van Vliet with the bucket. And that's now 7 points for Fred Van Vliet.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Miller outside. Fires at the elbow. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And Griffin sends it back.
And how about the timing there? Griffin using that athleticism on the defensive end to block it.
Here's Reeves. He has yet to score. Here's Leonard. Murray with the defensive effort.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Grant Williams is checked in for Griffin. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Celtics. Here's Rose. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Over Murray. Boston again missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And it's Washington missing.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Van Vliet. And the shot goes down. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
San Antonio making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Eubanks, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Brogdon the pass to Murray. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight. Van Vliet outside. Shoots over Brogdon. And Davis sends it back. For the finish, the big dunk at the end of the break.
Just a good old-fashioned hustle play. Brogdon gets ahead and finishes the break.
Celtics trailed by 10. Right side Rose. Wood, high post. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Miller. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Miller's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Rebound, San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
It's Wood, top of the key. And they get it. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for the Celtics. Free throw good, Wood.
With the size and athleticism and the potential that he showed at the college level, it was mind-blowing that Christian Wood went undrafted.
Now, here's Brogdon. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. For three, Murray, and Boston with the rebound. Wood's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The feed now to Leonard. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Rose with the ball. And it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
And a big-time three to cut it to single digits. They've kept it within reach, but they got to pick up the intensity in this final quarter.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game on the floor for Boston. Downs is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. The kick out to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
And here they go. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage, slipping pass there for the finish.
Here's Murray. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Murray, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs leading by 6. Brogdon looking around. There's Williams with the 3. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 6th assist on the night. Brogdon against Van Vliet. Passes it to Wood. Left block shot on the way. Off the left rim and out.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Here's Murray. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They've got to figure out a way to keep them out of the lane. I don't know.
Sideline reporter David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Offensive rebound. Wood. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
An excellent rebounder in college. Despite being kind of a skinny kid, Wood is doing the same thing at this level.
The pass to Murray. Back to Brogdon. From the wing. And Boston with the rebound. Woods got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Reeves, and stolen by Williams. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Shoots over Towns. And it's Davis missing. Celtics trailed by 9. Here's Reeves. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now here's Williams. Wood with the block. Here's Reeves. Takes the 13-footer. And Leonard gets it to go. That's 10 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Excellent job using the mid-range there. Kawhi, that's a go-to shot for him.
Outside Williams. Takes a 3. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got 8 rebounds in this game. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Pass to Towns. And Davis sends it back. And here is Williams. Pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
He just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Wood. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Wood's got 5 points now in the quarter. For 3, Brogdon connects from 3-point range. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Moving fast but maintaining control. Brogdon still has a clean shot, even in motion.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Wood pass to Van Vliet. And here's Leonard. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Now here's Williams. Feeds to Davis. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Davis has got 29.
Too big, too skilled. Davis in the face of good defense that time.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Brogdon against Van Vliet. Good D by Brogdon. Spurs leading by 11. Inside. Washington, that's good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Brogdon against Van Vliet. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Rose is checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Now here's Murray. And they recover it.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
Here's Leonard to end the run. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Rose.
And how about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Now, here's Brogdon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Personal foul.
Celtics trailed by 11.
And Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
Shooting from Boston, Derrick Rose. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And Rose drops them both. San Antonio leading by 9. Now, here's Brogdon. Here he goes. You can't get it to go. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Brogdon. Reeves can't hit. And Brogdon has got the ball here for San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's the Celtics ball. They trail by 9 points. Rose, good.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Murray down low.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, DeJounte Murray.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game.
Ooh, calm and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Rose passes to Reeves. His 3-pointers off the mark. Now Jones. So it's San Antonio with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
What's good, NBA 2K TV? This is Kevin Cruz, and my favorite feature in NBA 2K24 has been the introduction of Pro Play. And I've created some mean Steph Curry combos that I take with me to every game mode, whether it's in my team or in the rec. And I have been absolutely destroying with this combo. And I really can't wait where the team brings this in NBA 2K25.
What's up, 2K community? It's your girl Boom, and I know we're all enjoying our summer, but don't forget to come in and tune into 2K and make sure we're gonna ball out on the courts regardless of what you play. I just want to see you.
Once again, I hope you guys are enjoying your summer. I know I am. It's been a fun time. Hope you guys are still hooping and having a good time with the game.
Welcome to a special edition of All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Josh Richardson out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. And for the Pacers, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, in some ways, this season is still ramping up, but many teams have already shown a lot of promise, Smitty.
So true, BA, and we can't count anyone out yet. Still lots of moves to be made around the league, and some teams could become contenders overnight. Smooth and efficient. Bogdanovic is almost automatic from there.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Clarkson. Suggs, the pass to Richardson. And there's a 3-second violation.
Indiana ball.
Pass to Markkanen. On the wing, Clarkson. Back to Markkanen. Clarkson outside. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots it. Kept alive.
Pelicans foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. 2 shots. Alperin Şengün.
That free throw no good. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish. The Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
So it can't get either to fall. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Here's Doncic following the score by New Orleans. And there it is for him.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
With a step back. Here's Şengün. Banked it in off the glass.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Richardson. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
Clarkson passes to Şengün. There's the drive. Şengün. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Doncic against Richardson. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Clarkson. There's the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
So confident in himself at the arc. Clarkson doesn't hold back.
Richardson with it. Picked up by Markkanen. Richardson, no good. And Doncic has got the ball here for Indiana. 3-point lead. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yes, out on the road, it's hard to overcome missed opportunities, even when you're playing hard.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Clarkson. Well, Jordan Clarkson has had many different roles in his career, Smitty, all with the same outcome.
BA, it doesn't matter what jersey Clarkson has on or what role he has. The dude is going to score. Simple as that.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Graham. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Yeah, absolutely, BA. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Now here's Bogdanović. He really had an off game against the Bulls. Basket's good.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Batase's checked in for Şengün. Hayward comes in for Markkanen. And it's McConnell in for Clarkson. Collins, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ellis comes in for Suggs. Now here's Richardson. Still no points after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
The ball handling skills of Josh, showing off his ability to create for himself.
Bogdanovich against Wagner. Pass to Doncic. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
The Pelicans trail. Wagner outside. Fades and shoots. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
McConnell passes to Bogdanovich. No good from outside. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Ellis. Chalk up 2 there. McConnell with it. Pass to Batase. Bogdanovich against Wagner. Doncic with it. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Richardson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hayward. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Richardson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Antetokounmpo has got 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates.
Changes for Indiana. Exum's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Daniels is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Johnson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Tucker comes in for Wagner. Here's Exum. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Daniels. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Pacers lead by 3. The Pelicans have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Batase. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. McConnell outside to the inside. The Tadze. Antetokounmpo with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here's McConnell. True on the 14-footer.
From Goga Batase.
The Pelicans shooting a phenomenal 60% in the first. And here's Richardson. 8 points in his last time out. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Johnson against Hayward. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
The end of the first quarter.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They lead by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
We've got Dyson Daniels, Lauri Markkanen out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Exum in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Outside Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Robinson. Moody from outside. They get it back. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Clarkson outside. Here's Daniels. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
No, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Clarkson. 5 points in the game. Doncic outside. Out to Clarkson. Wagner against Bogdanovich. Over Wagner. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 6.
The jumper is wet. Bojan Bogdanovich, such a skilled shooter.
Down low. And Collins with the slams.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
And here are the Pacers now, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Clarkson. No good, a bit long that time.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
You know, injuries cost Zach Collins a couple of seasons of his young career. But Smitty, the talent is still intriguing.
BA, the 10th pick back in 2017, has a combination of size, shot blocking, and shooting. You don't get that every day.
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Clarkson passes to Şengün. High arcing shot. Robinson with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Taking a look at some numbers here for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Clarkson outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Doncic.
Nice finish from Luka.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Here's Suggs. And he's going for the lob. Tipped. Bogdanovich against Collins. Bogdanovich passes to Doncic. Back to Bogdanovich. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up to the New Orleans Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's on Clarkson.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Clarkson. Johnson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ellis comes in for Moody. Hayward, the pass to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. And Collins with the big block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Here's Ellis. Missed inside. Indiana trailing here. McConnell outside. Here's Şengün. No good there. Collins with the defensive effort. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Ellis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pacers. They're still trying to get something started this year. Currently at the bottom of the conference.
When I look at Indiana, they need to take a long look at this team. They really need to think about what they can change. Not sure whether that goes for the coaches or the players or possibly both.
For me, the decision makers have a lot of tough choices to make. They also need to look in the mirror because they're the ones who assembled this team.
Timeout charge to the Pacers.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And how about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. But they're there lurking.
Batase's checked in for Indiana. Exum comes in for Bogdanovich. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Hayward. Back to Doncic. Over to the wing. McConnell outside. Tries again. The Pelicans pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking, and if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
First one falls for him.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
The Pacers making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Collins. Both good from the line that time.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
McConnell with it. Wagner picks him up. Fires from the line. McConnell's shot is off.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's Indiana with it. 6-point game. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
2 minutes.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Tucker's checked in. McConnell outside. Pass to Batase. Now here's McConnell. 8 points in his last time out. Sinks that one from the post. McConnell's gotten his second bucket.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Exum. Now the Pacers with it. 1:10 left to play in the second quarter. And Batase gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Ellis. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
McConnell passes to Hayward. Here's Daniels. Here's Exum. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love to see that aggression. Exum unafraid to pound it inside against some pretty good defense.
Tucker, the pass to Ellis. Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He misses the free throw. Markkanen's checked in for Indiana. Robinson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Richardson comes in for Ellis. And he's good on the second. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Now McConnell. Pass to Markkanen. Inside Markkanen with the size and power.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Antetokounmpo inside. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside Tucker. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pelicans on top, up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 12 points, 2 block shots. And that's going to do it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they've funneled people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Suggs. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Wagner. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Richardson against Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Antetokounmpo with it. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Doncic passes to Clarkson. And here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now.
Defenders have to play Doncic tightly. He knows that and uses the pump fake to his advantage.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Luka Doncic.
First free throw is good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Robinson. Here's Suggs. And the shot goes.
Jalen Suggs.
Suggs has got 12.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And here's Bogdanovich. Pulls up on the wing. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And so it's Indiana with it. Richardson against Şengün. Oh, they get a hand on it. Wagner, he's open. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the New York Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons.
And for that game against the 76ers, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
That's good from Doncic. Ellis is checked in for Suggs. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Next up, the Knicks in New York. Giannis just unstoppable down low.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Clarkson outside. Now here's Şengün. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks. Not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Some changes for New Orleans. Johnson comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Moody is subbed in for Wagner. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Clock at 4. Here's Moody. the rebound goes to the Pacers. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From the arc. The rebound by Moody.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
He can't hit that time. Good D by Şengün. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half.
Sharing the wealth, Jordan Clarkson with a nice pass.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Chance now to look at the highest scoring shooting guards in the league this season. Second, Luka Doncic.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
All teams are looking for offense from the 2-guard position. These guys provide offense. They are elite players who can carry the scoring load for their teams.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Clarkson passes to Markkanen. Here's Bogdanovic, guarded by Richardson. Puts up a 3, and Bojan Bogdanovic gets a 3. Bogdanovic has got 9 points.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovic forces you to extend your defense.
Ellis. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Indiana calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Changes for Indiana. Exum comes in for Bogdanovic, and it's McConnell in for Clarkson. And a change for the Pelicans. Tucker's checked in. McConnell passes to Doncic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
3rd team foul at the line.
That's good from Doncic. Here's Ellis. He's got 6. Pass to Tucker. Now Johnson. Over Markkanen. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Exum, checked by Tucker. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
That one goes. Count it. Ellis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
No reason to overcomplicate an easy shot, but hey, he still got it to go.
Now McConnell. Markkanen outside. Back to McConnell. Shot clock at 5. Markkanen, the pass to Doncic. Doncic! Silky smooth on the jumper.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's Ellis. He's marked by McConnell. Knocks it loose. McConnell with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Exum. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And now a 7-point Indiana lead.
You have to enjoy watching Exum play through contact. This guy really works hard on both ends of the floor.
Timeout Timeout called. The Pelicans. Daniels is checked in for Exum. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for New Orleans. Suggs comes in for Moody.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Suggs. He's got 12. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here we go, one-on-one. Look at Doncic finishing the break in style. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Indiana leading. From deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Suggs has got 14 points for the game. And Doncic has got the ball here for Indiana. Kicks it out to Markkanen. All alone. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Robinson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Here's Ellis. Count that bucket. He's got 10.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Goes up on the baseline. McConnell, good.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Doncic against Robinson. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Giannis driving inside. Missed it. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Alperon Şengün out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Doncic in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Shooting for New Orleans, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And for Indiana, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. And there's Clarkson. That one's good. On the assist from Doncic.
Great job finishing inside. The defense must push Clarkson out of this area.
And he lobs it. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Clarkson with the ball. And here's Şengün. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Doncic finds Şengün. Clock is at 3.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
That's almost unfair. Giannis with the elite handle to get there and the power to brush off the contact.
Doncic against Richardson. The teardrop. And it's Doncic missing. The Pelicans trail. Şengün with a steal. Bogdanović against Wagner. Bogdanović passes to Clarkson. Pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And the Pelicans shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Wagner. There's the drive. And that one drops for him.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, there's no reason to go away from what's working.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Bogdanović, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Doncic passes to Clarkson. From 13, Pelicans cleared away.
Textbook defense on display. That's exactly how you guard against the jump shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
They're really working the paint now.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 3-point lead. Pass to Bogdanović. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
The effectiveness of Bogdanović, able to work from anywhere and to get a good shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Back to Wagner. From 11 feet away, that went off the back iron and out.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Clarkson for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down.
Here's Doncic. Marketed from long range. Hits the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
New Orleans calls timeout. Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, BA. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him.
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Markkanen against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Robinson. Blocked! Doncic on the wing. Defended by Wagner. A nice shot by Doncic.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention. Makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Indiana. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner against Bogdanovic. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Markkanen. Doncic with it. 5 to shoot. Over Richardson. And it's Doncic missing. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. And there's Richards on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Clarkson passes to Markkanen. Doncic outside. Inside. Bogdanovic. The shot no good. Nice D from Wagner. The Pelicans have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Richardson, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Now Doncic. Launches it. Oh, look at the fin with the finish. Lauri Markkanen.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far. And the Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in.
TJ McConnell.
Doncic against Richardson. Now here's Doncic. Good D by Richardson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively. Discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Indiana calls timeout. They're on top by 6. 1:25 left to play in the fourth. 1:25 left in the fourth. Richardson against Doncic. Up and over Richardson. Pelicans cleared away. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Josh Richardson.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Luka Doncic.
First, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Well, the Pelicans shooting 52% from the floor so far. Antetokounmpo with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Suggs the pass to Richardson. Six on the shot clock. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Luka Doncic.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Pelicans call time here. They're trailing by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Let them hear you.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Suggs, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Pacers, TJ Mikado.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's New Orleans now.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Now Doncic. take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Basketball fans.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long, everyone.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're going to run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and, I don't think we have.
And a look behind the curtain here. Let's check out Toronto's. Starting lineup. Lou Dort out there with Randall. Then there's Bruce Brown. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Beal in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, we've got Bridges. Holmgren is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Young in at the one spot. And at certain points of the season, Clark, it's easy to get complacent and take your foot off the gas pedal.
Kevin, it's really hard to maintain that same energy level throughout the season. You're going to have some dips, especially around the midway point. The great teams understand how to stay together and keep after it, even in the midst of those momentary dips.
On the wing, Bridges. No good there. Nice defense from Dort. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Now here's Randall. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Randall with the bucket.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Young outside. First shot, first pass. He's out the blocks fast.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Outside for Randall. From deep three-point land. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by LaVine. Here's Embiid, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First free throw is good.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
That's tipped. Vanderbilt with it. Now defended by Embiid. In the corner, it's Bridges. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Dort passes to Embiid. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Young looking around. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Embiid. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's Brown. Vanderbilt with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Brown outside. Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first one falls. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. The activity will be there.
And Embiid drops them both. Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them. A moment here now to see the numbers for Trae Young. Great showing for him last season. And ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists, his court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend. Now, here is Young, scamming at 12, and he gets it to go. Young's got his second basket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Young against Dort. Randall outside. Off target from outside.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Brown against Levine. Young outside. Holmgren in the high post. 4 on the shot clock. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Now, here's Holmgren. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Bridges left side. 7-foot shot. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And Dort gets it to go.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Lakers trailed by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
On the wing, Bridges. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Reed comes in for Vanderbilt. Whitmore, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Green in for Zach LaVine. And then for Toronto, Allen comes in for George. And it's Luke Kennard in for Brown. Now, here's Kennard. Beal, it's tipped. Green against Kennard. Green kicks to Young. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Reed.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Young. And that one's good. Beal.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Raptors ball.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Number one, the Raptors.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Embiid. Thompson comes in for Julius Randle. And Henderson subbed in for Beal. Now, here is Young. Over Henderson. Good on the 13-footer. Young's got 6.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Henderson finds Thompson. Kennard with the ball. A shot, no good. Nice defense from Wagner.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And guys, that's a pretty good improvement over last season.
That free throw good from Reed. We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
And so he makes both from the line. And it's Henderson with the ball for Toronto. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
And guys, when you've got two teams like these on the playoff bubble, every game matters. This should be a good one.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Pass to Whitmore. Bangs home the trifecta.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Henderson looking it over. Now the pass to Nurkic on the left block, and it's good off the glass.
Nurkic. The assist from Henderson.
Here's Young. He has 6. Pass to Reed. Green inside the three-point line. Again, Los Angeles.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Henderson outside. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Nurkic. Sinks that one from the post. Nurkic has got his second basket of the night.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Raptors up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
20.
This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Lakers trailed by 3. Patrick Beverley out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Now here's LaVine. Hasn't made one yet. 6 to shoot. Holmgren can't hit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw good from Brown. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
And Brown drops them both. Lakers trailed by 5. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Out to Bridges. From downtown. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. Over in the corner, Dort. That one's not going to go. Bridges with some nice defense. Nice defense from Dort.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Beverly against Beal. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Bean passes to Holmgren. Beal pulls it in. Toronto leading by 7. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally. He does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you. And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Beal. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Randall. And the rejection by Holmgren. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. The shot missing. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now a look at the stats for Trae Young. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Beal against Vanderbilt. That shot off the mark.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Just popping up to the hoop. Holmgren with size on his side.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dort. The dish to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Raptors need to get a shot up. And again, no good by Toronto.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
And Torch gets it to go. Torch got his second bucket of the night.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. With some changes. Whitmore, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Young is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And then for Toronto, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Randall. Allen comes in for George. And it's Kennard in for Bruce Brown. Now, here's Vanderbilt. No scoring in this one. Young with no one around. And again, no good by the Lakers. Raptors leading by 3. Kennard kicks to Beal. And there's the pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Beal gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
3 points.
Beal's got 7 points in the game.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner.
Outside, Levine. Here's the teardrop. Here's Vanderbilt. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the game. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against Memphis.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Whitmore throws it down.
There's no shortage of verticality to Whitmore's game. He makes for a big target above the
2
rim.
minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Young against Beal. Allen outside. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game. Here's Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
Passes to Holmgren. Shoots over Embiid. Holmgren can't hit.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Kennard, the pass to Beal. Dishes to Allen. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Paul Reed comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Green in for Levine. Free throw, good. Allen.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws. And 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much.
Raptors foul. Henderson. That's his first personal foul.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Down by 12. Pass to Whitmore. No good, unable to end this run.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Henderson. Here's Nurkic. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Nurkic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Raptors. They finish off the second quarter with a tremendous 17-4 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the win, I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He had 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 block. He's really stood out for them to this point. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, if you're wondering why this game is a blowout, let me tell you why. They cashed in on second-chance opportunities. They followed their shots, kept after it. They were unwilling to let possessions go.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands.
Thanks for joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Bradley Beal, Lou Dort out there with Randall. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Brown in the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Bridges. Nothing on the board. Levine inside the 3-point line. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Embiid with it. Defended by Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good. Lakers trailed by 14. Holmgren kicks to Levine. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Goes up with the stripe. And Embiid with the block. Outside Beal. Bridges with the board. Bridges got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And one on Embiid.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And he makes the first.
And Holmgren is such a talented player, a lengthy, wily big man who's still growing into his frame.
Holmgren hits them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Brown. Outside, Beal. He hits it from 9. Beal's got 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Holmgren the pass to Young. Back to Holmgren. Levine up top. He's covered by Brown. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Raptors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Brown kicks to Randall. The kick out to Brown. Thompson and the call will be against Julius Randall. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
You know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. In fourth, the Raptors.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Young outside. Pass to Levine. Shot from the top of the key. Count that one.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Beal against Bridges. There's the pass to Thompson. Here's Dort. And he drives in, and he gets the bucket. Dort's got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Levine against Brown. Randall outside. And here is Beal. He's got 9. Banked in off the glass. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Outside, Levine. Shoots over Brown. Levine's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Houston Rockets.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams that are going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Here's Young after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. On the wing, Bridges. Shoots over Dort. Los Angeles with another miss. Raptors leading by 16. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Paul Reed comes in for Vanderbilt. Green, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Young. And then for Toronto, Nurkic checked in for Thompson. And Henderson subbed in for Bradley Beal. Now here's Henderson. Dort kicks to Henderson. Takes the three. And it's Reed pulling it down.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Now, something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really could make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Some solid defense from Brown.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Wagner from the low block. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now, here is Reed. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Brown. And that one's good. Green.
I like when Green aggressively hunts his shot. He's a very impressive offensive player for as young as he is.
Pass to Dort. Pass to Randall from past the arc. Second chance shot. It's blocked.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Toronto grabs the miss. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
And the pass to Nurkic. Now Dort. It's deflected. Here's Bridges. Still without a basket. Toronto grabs the miss.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Yep, that one goes. Dort's got 8 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Henderson against Beverly. Now, here's Bridges. Guarded closely. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dort against Bridges. Dort passes to Brown. Raptors moving the ball around. It's Henderson on the wing. Defended by Beverly. Got a hand on it. Green taking his time here. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 8 points in the quarter. And so is Toronto, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more at 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Raptors leading by 14. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Jalen Green is out there with Young. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5. Henderson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Levine's checked in for Los Angeles. And Toronto also making a switch. Bradley Beal's checked in for Kennard. Now here's Henderson. Passes it to Embiid. Back to Henderson. Over Levine. Henderson, no good.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Young's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Henderson. Outside, Beal. They get it back.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Beal against Levine. And the rejection by Embiid. And they get it back. Holmgren gets the bucket. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock into it. Henderson passes to Randall. Back to Henderson. Looking to get it going. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Zach Levine.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
Shooting for Toronto.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greg, he was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age. In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show.
Now here's Vanderbilt. On its way from Young for 2. Rebound by the Raptors. Randall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks it to Henderson. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Embiid wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Raptors lead by 19.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Young passes to Green. Over Allen. And there's Green on the assist by Young. Green's got 10 points here in the second half. Henderson against Levine. And Henderson throws it down hard.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the Lakers call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you.
He's checked in for the Raptors.
Girls dance team.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Levine for three, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now here's Beal over Young. Again, Toronto.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Beal against Young. Now here's Vanderbilt. On the wing, Levine. Clock at 6. Yes, that goes in.
That's really good focus by Levine, making sure the concentration was there so the shot goes even as he's bumped.
Now here's Beal. Here's Embiid. Wants to get it to Randall and does. The alley-oop finish is off the mark.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Embiid against Young. Over Embiid. Again, Los Angeles.
You know, improving on certain aspects of his game, it's crucial. Young continues to knock down these tough interior shots.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Embiid. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Green against Beal. He feeds it to Embiid. The shot's good. Embiid's got 21.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Young against Beal. Baseline jumper. Young's shot is off. And Randall has got the ball here for Toronto. He dishes it to Beal. Tries it from the top of the key. Green with the rebound. Lakers trailed by 19. Young, right side. And he banks in the layup.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Henderson against Levine, but drive by Henderson. Rebounded by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Beal against Young. Shoots over Beal. And Embiid with the block. Here's Vanderbilt. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Raptors leading by 17. Embiid with it. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Randall outside. Beal against Green. Tips it up, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
The key here, guys, the second chance points.
And they pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Paul Reed comes in for Vanderbilt. Whitmore, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Young. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Green. And these days, you know, Clark, to trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
So it's the Lakers now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Beverly looking around. Now.
The all-stars versus the no-stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep. Good
shot, John.
Yes.
Done, Chris. There you go.
Nice.
This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh, 3. That was 3 in the key.
This is our last chance at redemption for the year. We got to lock in right now.
We're good. We're good. We're going to regroup.
They're going to lock in.
No.
I crashed the glass. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh,
Coming up next, the Thunder taking on the 76ers. For the Oklahoma City Thunder, it's a battle between teams with championship DNA. They'll have the home crowd behind them in what is sure to be a clash of the Titans. Sixers, Thunder, coming right up. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyler Hero. Chris Middleton is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, Derek White out there with Maxey. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Collins in at the 4. Still very early in the regular season. But Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
At this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
No, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Tyrese Maxey.
And that one misses. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Philadelphia ball.
Middleton looking around, just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. The Sixers with another miss.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Vucevic against Maxey. Pass to Kessler. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Brown inside. He's covered by Kessler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And slide move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
Jaylen Brown.
That one misses.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Outside Maxey. Pass to White. Fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now here's Nunn. Here's Vucevic. Shakes him. The shot comes out. Good D by Kessler. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by White.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the 76ers call time here. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
Look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. In third, the Thunder.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Hero with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. Hero, the pass to Nunn. 6 to shoot from deep three-point land. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And here's Brown for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Outside White. With the drive. It's hauled in by the Sixers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game. Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Now here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. None against Maxey. Now here's Nunn. Defense right on him. To the inside. White. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Here's Matherin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
Well, the last time it was about feeding off of the glass and getting rebounds to ignite the offense, and that came up big for them. Great opportunities to get out and run.
City ends up going with a new group. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for John Collins. Brown passes to Yurtseven. Here's Wallace. 15 in his last outing. Brown's shot is good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Pippen. Outside Carter. Wiggins outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Pippen. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Yurtseven. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Brown. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Carter.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Pippen.
2 minutes.
Wallace pulls it in. On offense, here are the Thunder. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. And here's Yurtseven. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Here's Pajemski. Still without a bucket. Wiggins. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Wiggins, no good on that one. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Wallace, the pass to Brown. Rebounded by Lyles. The 76ers shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Wiggins against Walker. Wiggins passes to Lyles. And he banks in the layup.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Yurtseven. Pass to Wallace. Here's Brown. Sohan, the pass to Walker. Another shot. Doesn't go that time.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Here's Pippen. Still no points. Blocked! Here's Wallace. The rebound by Carter. So it's Oklahoma City in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And Oklahoma City shooting at a very efficient 67%. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kendrick Nunn out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Here's White. And Hero grabs the board.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's White. He's got 7. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Offensive rebound. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 6.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive is with some effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
Pass to Middleton. The shot, no good. Collins with the defensive effort. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Thunder. They led the game at one point by 20. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the shot goes in.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
White against Hero. White with it. 7 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And he makes it on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Middleton. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Vucevic, pass to Brown. Hero for 3. Here's Vucevic, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Vucevic has gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. The fourth spot held by John Collins.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Maxey against none. Now White, 7 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Maxey against none. And it's Maxey missing.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Nunn, the pass to Brown. Back to Nunn. Pass to Middleton. The three. He buries it from three. Middleton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from three, that's huge.
For three, Maxey with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Collins has got 8.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Nunn against Maxey. Nunn pass to Vucevic. Short range. And he can't bank that one in.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Kessler. Outside White. From about 16. Rebound by the 76ers. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Mathurin against Brown. To the wing on the left. Left side Nunn. On the take. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
You know, when you look at Chris Middleton's trend, he's been a competitor every way you slice it.
No doubt worked himself into a multiple-time All-Star in the Eastern Conference and one of the most consistent small forwards in the league. Also an NBA champ. I just hope his health can hold out, B.A.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Both free throws good from Middleton. And the Thunder shooting at 30% here in the second. Here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Stolen. Here's Pippen. Five to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Second chance shot. And Carter with the finish. Carter's got his first 2 points.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Wallace. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Pippen. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Pippen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And he lobs it up to the rim. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Walker. And here's your 7. Fade away. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins, left side. Brown grabs the board.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Middleton against Collins. With 4 on the clock. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge this far?
I think we just came ready to play. I think the home court's giving us a little advantage, and I think we're just coming out to compete tonight. And I like the way we're starting. And I think.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. From the get-go, it was Oklahoma City who came out strong. They jumped out to a 6-0 lead as they strung together some excellent possessions early. They were hot as the first quarter came to a close, making all 5 of their last 5 shots of the period. They saw that enormous first quarter lead erode during the second quarter, but they still hold an 8-point advantage at halftime. Shaq, your thoughts on the Thunder?
They've come out determined to push the pace. Up-tempo offense, getting the ball up court as quickly as possible. Advantage in transition points has been the major difference in this game.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
Well, the best way they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean...
And that does it for our half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
John Collins out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Derek White. And it's Kessler in at the 5, down low. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Vucevic, the pass to Nunn. Wing shot on the way. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. White, the pass to Maxey. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Shot is up. None, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Nunn against Maxey. he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Pass to Middleton. Six on the shot clock. The Thunder with the rebound. They led the game at one point by 20.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Jalen Brown. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Mathurin.
First one falls. Sohan's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lyles, he's checked in for the Sixers. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Hero with the bucket.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. I mean, he can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits.
Jalen Brown. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Tyrese Maxey.
First one falls for him. And you know, there's so much coaching turnover in the NBA, Brent. Why do you think that is?
If you examine BA, some of those changes, look at the ownership changes that has happened within 2 or 3 seasons of a coach being released from his duties from a team. So these owners want to put into place maybe the style of play that they want from a different coach. And when that happens, it's about results, and about those results being too immediate. It's causing a lot of change, and it makes that job a little bit more tenuous than it was in the past.
None against Maxey. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for the 76ers, Kendrick Nunn. At the line for 1.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Outside White. White coming through.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's Nunn. Deflected.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Shot from the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
The Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Thunder. Right now, 5th in the division, right in the middle.
Right now for the Thunder, you have to love how they have turned some heads this year. So far, exceeding all those expectations. Now, the big question is, how long can the party last?
Some people out there still thinking they're going to fade as the season goes on, but I'm on the other side of this argument. I think they get even better as we go down the stretch.
And becoming more and more active on the offensive glass, Brown capitalized.
Outside Maxey. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Lyles. Lets it go. Mathurin with a rebound.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Outside Maxey. Outside White. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Hero. And Sohan gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Nunn with a bucket. Nunn's got 9.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Deciding to change it up. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Thunder.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
Here's Wallace for 3, Maxey. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Pippen. The Thunder pull it in.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Pippen, pass to Brown. Up and in on the layup. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Down low. Stolen by Carter. And here's the fast break.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Pajemski. Maxey covering. Pass to Pippen. Kick out to Brown. Here's Pajemski. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Maxey. To the paint. And Sohan gets it to go.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Different look for Oklahoma City. John Collins checked in for your 7. Brown comes in for Sohan. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Maxey. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Pajemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Middleton. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound goes to the Thunder.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Brown. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brown's got 7 points.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Outside, Brown. Here's Pajemski. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Pajemski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Brown. Good D by Middleton.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Brown passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back to the game after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so Brown will bring it up for Philadelphia. 17-point game on the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Jaylen Brown is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot.
I'm not sure there's a better stretch 5 than Vooch. A legit 3-point shooter.
Here's Wallace. Collins passes to Wallace. That's tipped. White against Hero. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Hero. Nunn with it. With the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. And so he hits both. Oklahoma City has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. With some arc. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. The 76ers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Middleton, no good. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Shoots from 12, and he hits the jumper for 2. Maxi's got 20.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
It's Brown on the wing. Over Mathurin. Brown can't hit.
Because of his quick reactions, he was able to stay with the opponent and contest the shot.
Talk about versatility on offense a lot, but how about on defense? And he takes pride in making an impact down there.
Defensive foul. Kendrick Nunn. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
That free throw's good from Maxey. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Middleton. Back to Nunn. And counted from 12 feet. Nunn's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Kicks it to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 11. White against Hero. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Got a piece of it. And they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 5. Maxey. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Tyrese Maxey.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
Get out of your seat and get loud. Let's give a round of applause for your Thunder Girls dance team.
Here's Nunn. Hero outside. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. Mathurin with some nice D.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Middleton outside. Shoots over Collins. That one a little long.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Mathurin passes to White. Outside Maxey. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Collins, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brown with it. Picked up by Collins. Stolen by Collins. To the inside. Here's Mathurin. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Nunn against Maxey. Over Nunn. And it's Maxey missing. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And the Thunder in possession here. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Up until that play, his ball handling has been impeccable. He's given it up just one time.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And Philadelphia calls time here.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Maxey.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Blocked! Now White.
First personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for your Thunder, Derek White.
And he makes the first. White hits them both. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Nunn against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Nunn, the pass to Brown. Now here's Hero. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, pure from three-point range. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is a good sign for the offense, handing the ball off to Middleton, who right now has got it going.
Maxey surveys. Pass to White. And here's Mathurin. Shoots over Brown. The Thunder with another miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Middleton with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. Now here's Middleton. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Matherin's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
29 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Matherin. Now Kessler inside with the teardrop. And it's Maxey missing. Matherin against Brown. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.